We got a tournament going. I don't know how long it's been going, but heroes in here. Alright, so we're in a tournament casting right now. I gotta I'll have to change it to my Florencio account after that. We're gonna see some games today. Some fun games. And we're gonna start it off on the bottom left from Pigpen. It is our Protons player Cal up against, on the green, our Terran in the best of 2, I believe. Best of 3. It is our Terran player from PT Hero, Patches. Patches starting off with a supply depot into a refinery, which is very good. That's what we want to do most of the time. Gets our gas up in time for a Reaper scout, or gets the factory up a little bit quicker. You want to be on top of your gas, so we got that going on, which means we're gonna go for, you know, nothing too crazy early on. We're going for our scout. Meanwhile, Cal going for a pylon gateway gas after the gateway to get them probes and use that chrono boost. 16 workers on the mineral line. What up, Gungsu? Genghis Khan. I was like, Gungsu Khan? What? That red's hard to read. What a free koala. Alright, we got a little nibbling. Oh! He's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide. Oh, we lost the probe. That's got a sting right there, especially after that SCV almost dead. But two racks. So that's double Reaper, and he was trying to hide the other racks. He was hoping he didn't see it, but he got caught. A factory follow up. This could be, with the new changes going on, this could be a cyclone harass, really quick one with some Reapers. We got 2 gases, very aggressive. There goes the second Reaper. What are we doing over here for Cal? Cal, on the other hand, is going for Stalkers. Stalkers come out 3 seconds earlier than usual now, so you can get a couple more, you know, overall if you keep the Stalkers count continuously coming out. It could get you a free Stalker in a sense. Reaper's coming in. Quick pullback from the hurt probe. Very nice movement, but yeah, we're going for a tech lab. Tech lab, baby. We are going for them cyclones. Double factory. Meanwhile, the Reapers are they're adding up. Now we're starting off with Marines just to kind of get a little bit of defense, but we're keeping that gas over here. So we gotta stop the gas. Which 3 Reapers, you know, these guys are pretty annoying. Oh, one's gonna die. This is a Reaper, but that Stalker's gonna go down. Another Stalker comes in, and an Adept. That Adept came in pretty pissed off. He's like, where are they? Where are they? Yeah, they went the wrong way though. They went right instead of left. Now the Reapers are here, and that's gonna lose them a couple probes, maybe 3. 1 goes down, 2 goes down, and the 3rd one, and he's out. That's rare, hurtful. And we got a tank and a cyclone. The tank is gonna be quite annoying. Supply depot over here just to kind of use up this SCV for something, right? So he's like, well, let me just say, I got this one idled, might as well just use it. Alright. Now, there's no sign of an expo anytime soon, so this is gonna be a rush versus a, you know, on top of a rush, on top of one last rush, and then maybe an expo. So the Cyclone's here, the Reaper's gonna kind of push off the units, but there's not many. Oh, the stock goes down. That Adept is a goner. Oh no. And then the, you know, oh, but the Cyclone comes in. Yeah, so the objective would be that the Reapers take the hits and the Cyclones get the lickens, and then when you pull back, the regeneration from the Reapers kind of help out to get more hits so that the Cyclones target. That's the objective for that. But then now yep, this is the other one, the other wave, the Marine wave. This is the 3 layers of cheese build. Le fromage. He's gonna sneak up. He's gonna keep a Marine in the front so we know when to siege. Ooh, meet. That's it right there. This is not easy to break. Those tanks are here to stay. Hey, thanks, Andalorian. Oh no, they're trying to get out. Oh, but the tank just got most of them. It's a bloodbath. Oh no, that Cyclone's okay. The Oracle's gonna do some damage taking out the tank. There's a little wall off right here, but the Marines get caught. Nice disruptor shot, but he's almost dead. Oh, we can definitely use one more shot. Here he goes. He's ready for it. Oh, he gets the Marines. The Immortal's here, but that's a lot of tanks. We can take care of the Cyclone. Cyclone gets trapped. Citizens arrest. Now we're going for the all Hail Mary, the Big Daddy play right here. Immortals, they're just too many tanks. These seas. Oh, he's struggling. And a well played patches. I don't know if this is game 1. Might be. Hopefully. Yeah, let's see. Let's wait for. I think there might be a game 2. Do you know how to watch replays from before the patch? I personally don't. You do? Pikmin? Check what Pikmin has to say. Go to files, then go to see replay files. Double click. Oh, if you go directly? Under SC2 replays. So you go what? You go to the. Okay, here we go. You go into the replay section and then go into the files, into the actual file, and then double click the file. Oh, well, if you want to guide them a little bit, if it works, let me know too, because sometimes I want to cast your guys' replays and some won't get corrupted. This is game 2. All right, here in El Dorado. Game 3. Okay, so it's like a 1-1 so far. We have our Protoss player in the blue. From Pigpen, it is Cow. Going for a Pylon Scout. Up against our opponent in the red, our Terran player from the PT Hero clan. It is Patches. Probes coming. Gonna get a good scout. Protoss likes to come in and harass the barracks. That's gonna slow down any kind of Reaper timing, or just it's a good scout just to see if there's a proxy coming up. Terrans like the proxy. Well, no gas. Okay, so he sees no gas. That tells you that it might be just a standard 1-1-1 expand. It might be more of a macro focus. So the gas is a really big tell to what the person really wants to do. It's a subtle clue. No gas still. So definitely not going to be any kind of like pressured 2 factories or, you know, definitely not a BC rush. Yeah, so we're going to go for more of an expansion. Now, the Protoss is sending a probe to the back of the natural, and this is good to scout. He's trying to see, where's the command center? He sees the SCV. Okay, so Patches over here getting ready to make a command center, and yeah, Cal's like, okay, well, I want you to build it somewhere else off the area, but he's going to lose the probe. It's mineral walk. Oh, barely. Yep, he's waiting. He sees it, and he's gone. So confirmation, you know, the 1 gas fast expand is on its way. Meanwhile, we're getting the factory, and we're gonna get a tech lab. So we're gonna switch over the factory to the tech. Three minutes and 27 seconds. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. What was that? 3 minutes? 3 minutes and okay. That was a slightly later. Oh yeah, that's right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's backwards, but 2 minutes and 32 seconds. I have that written down because I'm trying to send probes up the ramp and blocking the factory lift up, the switch. I feel like that's going to be a common timing. So, trying to find a good time to block them. Get them from getting that tech lab. What up, Shadow? Oh, that Cyclone's going to get repaired. And it's going to just look just like brand new. But the Expo got delayed. Yeah, that could be definitely a good victory in the smallest amount. Because we're mining. Look at that. Now, Terran on the other side have mules. Those mules will definitely kind of help support that income loss, but you know, it's going to eliminate some scanning abilities. Now we're going for a robo play. Robo is really good. We're going to go for a prism. We're supply blocked just for a bit, but that prism play is going to be helpful for the new cyclone play, because mind you, this is the new patch, so cyclones are a lot tougher these days. So a lot of things have switched recently. You know, your playstyle definitely has to alter to these cyclone adjustments. Yep. He wants to use the prism to pick up the stalkers when they get locked on, but yeah, we're on the move. And I believe Patches kind of feels the same way. He's like, nah, I don't have enough to break this. Let me just go home and just watch out. Being very, very careful, which is very good, you know. Terran needs a decent army to move out. You don't want to just move out with a few. Oh, the force fields though, the lockout. If the Cyclones get over here, they can get it. Oh no. He's moving out. He said, no, I know you're going to force field for days. Let me go over and hit you now. Now I have to hit you. Oh, the tank is in the right spot, but the pickup could happen. Wow, the army's coming. Here we go. We got, what do we got? We don't have anything over here, so that's good. Everything's over here on this side. It's a base trade. We are mining from the natural. That helps out. No gas though. We're not mining any gas at the moment, and that can be a problem. We gotta get that pylon there. He's trying to get a good surface area, and he's trying to get the immortals. This might be. Oh, that cyclone's stuck. Oh, the Marines are dying. This is not looking good. But at the same, I feel like Cal got the better engagement because we got the third. We have the third. We got these double immortals, and we did do some damage. Patches is trying to get back the composure, but we'll see. We'll have to see. The gas is where it's hurting. If we're not collecting any gas, I don't believe we have stim. Stim's just starting. And the two immortals are gonna rock the boat right now. And the tank just unsieges. What luck. Oh, okay, maybe just an inch, but that might matter. Okay, this is good. This will kick out the immortals. Yeah, it pushes them off. That really helped out. Third command center on the way. Disruptors, unit of choice. I'm gonna repower this right here. What a pulse. Oh yeah, I'm casting the game. This is a live cast. These guys are we're casting a tournament. Not sure how far into it was, but we'll cast it. So there's gonna be a few good players in here that you guys are gonna recognize, along with other inspiring pros. This disruptor is gonna come over, and we got an observer, so let's see what I don't think we got anything. If we go right here maybe and then throw the disruptor ball, but that's risky. Oh, there goes the army. Okay. This is good. He sees the army right there. Oh, he's licking his chops right now. He's licking his chops. Oh, right there. He got him good. Run. He's gone. Pick him up. Oh, that disruptor ball. Everybody hates that one. That one always stings. You try to go over there and all of a sudden a ball comes your way. You gotta pick them up quick. You need the medevacs. Medevacs do really good to counter the disruptor ball play. Meanwhile, the Terran's going to the top. Oh, we see it. Oh, it's gonna be a miss. Oh no, a clip. It's a clip. There's no SCB there, so we clipped it. Another clip. Just keep doing that. Oh, the Marines are coming in. Now there's needs to, since the Colossus are there, they don't need to engage. They just need the disruptors to regen their cooldown. Disruptors are similar to tanks. They could take a hit from a tank, but then also they hit too. So if you get the right range, two disruptors should take out a tank. Meanwhile, on the other side, Patches pulling back, playing it safe. We can't do too much here with the Colossus and the disruptors being Yeah, we need more. We need like liberators would be helpful. You know, if anything, a raven for defensive matrix. Okay, we're gonna try poke on two sides. There's a warp in on this side. Move out. Oh, it's almost. Mind you, there's the dark shrine coming up. Oh, look at him! Oh, we almost got him. That was a close one. That was a really good. That hurt a bit, but could have been way worse. Meanwhile, the force fields pushing away some of the Marines. There's a drop on the right. Quickly a recall back. Yeah, not trying to take too much damage. And another base from the top. Alright, so Patches is just wondering, are you taking this base? Or this base wants to keep track of how big the Protoss is getting. And yeah, this base being taken, he's like, yeah, I need to keep up. Oh, nice catch right here. The Marines are scouting for pylons. He's like, where are those? It's funny, he's like, where did those Zealots come from? And Protosses tend to put pylons around the perimeters so they can do side attacks. So he's kind of looking for these pylons if there's any. This is a good spot right here above, so you can warp in from the to the bottom, and they don't get scouted so easily. So I would put them in like areas like that, or you know, things that places where you think they might miss. Meanwhile, the army's coming up. Patches is dodging balls. Professional ball dodger. Rex moving out, just one, and that's just to see if I believe the scan got taken. There's no way to get. Oh, yeah. If we opened up, okay, we're good. Yeah, the army can come in and protect. I was like, there's no way to get in. Okay, we're gonna have to probably cancel that. That's too early in the Nexus, and there's not anything right here. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's close. 400, just like that. But equivalent, the army loss value is about 400, but we slowed down the expo. But this is gonna hurt. Ooh, one more. Ooh, nice clip. But the Colossus wipe out the rest of the Marines, and there's only just a few more tanks. The charge lots should be able to take a lot of that force. And we're just gonna clear out the third. Yeah, I mean we could play safe as long as the third, as long as Cal denies the third, the eco is gonna just skyrocket. I mean it's already skyrocketing for Cal. Cal's like, slow down your economy. There's a drop at the bottom with some charge lots. The army's gonna be displaced. These tanks can't go anywhere. I mean they should go back inside, but they're protecting this base. This base should be guarded from here. The tanks. But Cow is everywhere. GG. Believe the winner is Cow, moving up. Believe it's best of 3 until the finals. Let me change to my alias so people know who I am. Yeah. Got Beyond AFK. Trap is there. How you guys doing? The Nolan Emperor Empire Empires Empires Empires. I'm thinking emperors. I'm like, but that don't sound right. the the Nolan Empire. What up, Apollo? Boogie Boog. It's my day off finally, and I casted a good minute. I mean, I slept a good minute. Yeah, how's it going, Buzz? We got a Claudiquant. Yeah, I'm just casting right now. Yeah, no, I'm not playing. Disco balls and laser drafts and charge lots epic. I mean, it's the play. Definitely the play. What up, Seven Samurai? Welcome, welcome. We got Gungus Khan. I don't know, Pig Cranky or Steadfast. Anyone know who's casting a song versus Apple Juice in the? I'm not sure. Are they playing already? I'll check if they're on when I get on. Like if they're in any other extra games, I'll keep an eye. But I'm just waiting for another group. I thought you were gonna say like Reaver Shadow. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I was just hibernating. Alright, Quant, I'll catch you up. You know Reaver from StarCraft 1? Not too much, not too detailed on Reaver. That must be a character for the campaign or something. You're talking about the Reavers, the actual Reavers? You're talking about the unit? The with the Reaver balls? Oh, the in-game, the game, the Reavers in the game, not the. Okay, I was like, is that a character? Yeah, I'm used to saying Reavers because you usually get more than one. The siege slugs. Yeah, I say Reavers with the plural. When you said Reaver, I'm like, who? What was that? Yeah. Yeah, no. Threw me off a little bit. I'm like, yeah, one shot. Well, not always. Sometimes they're just like, pop. Like what? They didn't even. They're going around the pylon, trying to go around the pylon, just stay there, and they're like, oh no. An ultra. 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 Yeah, we can't pull over anymore. We're already pulled over. So, Shadow, let me ask you this question. What is standard without cheese? Be the same thing, right? So, standard needs cheese in order to be called standard. Let's see. No, that's the point. Yeah. Standard minus cheese is all the rules. Okay, we might see MaxPax versus Sang. Sweet. Good morning. Let's say hello. You can't call something standard without cheese existing, right? If cheese didn't exist, then standard is just normal. Oh, there goes apple juice. They were talking about. Someone was saying apple juice. We got Hero. For the co-op mutation, we'll do it after this. After this, we'll do some co-op mutation. We're doing a quick tournament casting. I figured we'd do this to start, get people come in, and then yeah, we do this mutations. I slept all day, so I didn't even. Yesterday had me beat. I was trying to wake up earlier. Woke up at 3. But at least I got sleep. That's a good thing. So we're good for the rest of the night. But no, the mutation usually would be like as if I'm playing games ladder or something. You could just request a mutation time on Monday, we'll do it like on a Monday where you guys could just request it. If I'm doing ladder, I'll just jump into it. You know, I don't want to put it where I'm like making a segment, because it's harder with segments. Then I have to make sure everybody's there at the right time for when you're ready. At least you're on Monday when we get to it. But here we are on Whispers of Gold. On the bottom left, our Protoss player, the one, the only from DK. Z is Hero. Professional Hero. One of my favorite, all-time favorite Protoss players. Up against our Zerg player. Top right. It is from Shang. It's JMoneyMagic. They're fun. I would say mutation challenges are fun because they're very you have to definitely play it out a little different. It has like challenges that might be a little bit tough. It's nowhere near nightmare mode, but it's close to nightmare mode. Like it's closer to that than just brutal, you know? It's fun. I feel like a lot of you guys like it, and I figure I'll give you guys like you know, some time with that. We can play mutations. So yeah, after this tournament we'll do some mutation challenges for anybody that wants to play mutation. Oh my goodness, J Money's talking. He's fanning out. He's like, this is the one time I have him with me. Yeah, he's yeah, you have to talk to him a little bit, you know, more simpler. But he's decent with English, but not, yeah, like he's very simple when he talks in English. I was lucky to meet Hero twice, 2 different tournaments. Very awesome, very approachable, you know, if you can get to him. There's mutation combinations that are 100% impossible. Really? Hey, then at that point, yes, it is like Nightmare, but Nightmare is supposed to be achievable, but very difficult, but definitely achievable. So yeah, as long as you can get it to achievable, but within that, then yeah, it's Nightmare mode for sure. But it's kind of hard to tell, you know, what achievable is, because you have to really put in time to say, yep, no, it's not achievable. Because there's always a way, you just have to figure it out. And that's the beauty of StarCraft. It has a lot of opportunities to figure out ways to, you know, do well against your opponent. You just have to figure techniques, building positions, so, you know. Ooh, focusing on the Lings. But we did slow down the, you know, G Money slowed down the Nexus. Trying to slow it again. It's trying to slow it again. Trying to get the probe, but yeah, no, missed it. Got the probe though. Warp gate kicks in a couple seconds. And meanwhile, we got a pylon, cybernetics core, Stargate. Kind of Artosis is over here in the back. We got Twilight Forge. Ooh, there goes the Adept. There goes the Oracles. Oh, this is not good. We don't need a contest. Oh, this is a bad spot. Where did those queens go? Okay, that Forge is too close to that. It got locked up anyways. And we might nibble a couple. Yep. Num nums. And we're gonna pull back, regenerate the shields. The beauty of Protoss. You know, if you manage your units properly, it's kind of like a shield upgrade. If your shield goes up pretty quick. Yeah, he's lost too much. He might have not lost that much, but the confidence is like, oof. We lost too many drones. He's moving me left and right. I don't have composure. So maybe we can get this next one. We'll see. He needs to take it like serious, like as a competitor. He was talking. But, you know, it is Heroes, so the longer the game goes, the harder it will be for, you know, for opponent. Okay, probably picking maps. Or that was game 3. Or that was game 2. No, Australia. Let's see. Alright. Here in ley lines, we have our Protoss in the blue. It is Estrella. Estrella is a very creative player, so we'll see what he's got up against our Zerg player in the red. It is from SYD side. Offsider. Offsider EX. So skills out here trying to get me. Trying. Alright. They're going for a hatchery first. Gas comes up, pool is next, so everything's a bit more on the macro side. Estrella's probably going to go for a pylon gateway nexus, since we're going to see that there's no pool first. We're going to go for this right here. It's optimal. So if your opponent's being greedy, you got to meet him halfway or somewhere, or cheese him. You know, you either cheese him or you meet him where he's going. So instead of going for a gateway, delaying your nexus going into a side when it's not that needed yet, then unless you want to get a Stargate right away, you know, that's the only time, or a Robo. But yeah, we're going for workers. This is a worker battle in the beginning for these two players. Who's gonna make the fastest workers comparable, you know, to their race? Who's gonna be greedier? Obviously, the Zerg usually wants to be the greedier one, but Protosses, they do a pretty good job. We're gonna see a very fast expansion. Okay, this Pro's getting out of the way. We see that the Lings are here. We're kind of slowing them down. The depth should be, yeah, there we go. The depth's gonna kick out the Lings, like, hey, follow me, and then, yeah, you don't want to lose any Lings, so yeah, Offsider coming back. You know, this dance is a repeated dance. This dance is, you know, you go to a party, you go to a dance floor, and you're like, would you like to dance? You know, both players have this same, except sometimes you might mess up, step on their shoe. You're like, oh, I stepped on your shoe, I'm sorry. You know, but yeah, this part right now regarding the meta, you can see time and time again. If you learn this, then it allows you to be more faster on your expos, but yet keep them on their toes. The depths right here, just trying, you know, see where the army is at, get a feel, because like I said, we're gonna get a base pretty quick. It's a little late, but I guess that's why we're going to get into Oracle. The Oracle is really good, especially with the ability we have right now. You either use the ability to regen, like, look at that Oracle, juiced up. Now what are we going to do with that Oracle? That's the question. How are we going to do damage? There's going to be queens and spores. Okay, we're going to kill the creep. When you kill creep, they're going to want to use some of their queen energy to make more. Oh, larvas were, you know, if you could kill larva, that's really good. That's like practically killing a worker's timing. Because larvas can't run, you know. Now, we're getting the third while we're keeping them occupied. While he's over here running around chasing the oracles, the third is being taken for our Protoss player straight out. Oh, we're going to catch this drone. Yeah, stasis. 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 Now we're going to go for it. Yep. Denied. Oh, probably going to go for this one. Yep. I would use stasis, but make sure that they don't go over there for a while and then go to the other side. I'd stasis both sides. Oh, there you go. Almost got caught. There we go. Kill the creep. We have plenty of time to get some regen these days. Oracles has got to be definitely used a little different than before. They have so much more time in the on the clock on regenerating shield, the mana. Oh, here we go. Getting ready for the Lings swarm. The Oracle would help kill most of the Lings, so that's good. We got the Oracle for the Lings, and we got the Stasis for the Lings. Yep, yep. Oh, we missed one. What a shame. Yeah, Straya's really putting some pressure. It's going to be Blink Stalker, Stasis. Yeah. There we go. And then the Oracle's helping. Oracles do really good against Lings. They chew them up, so they're used to supporting the pressure. This is Protoss Stalker Sentry 101. mean, soccer Oracle. Sure I don't get bit. Things are coming out somewhere else. They're like, we need to do damage. This is gonna help the bailings. No more bailings. Running down and just killing the workers from the side. Very nice Sim City here. What up, Amadidor? What are your thoughts on the nano muscular swell? Oh, is that the Zerg speed? Is that the Zerg dash? Or is that something else? Alright, so we got Storm. Storm's really good. I think Storm's going to be way better nowadays compared to the Disruptors because we're going to see a lot more roaches. The Hydra, the Hydra speed, right? The dash, the Hydra dash. I think it's a interesting. Well, there's two things: the microbial shroud connection, you know, that attachment, and the dash. I'm not sure what they were thinking, but I think it's great, a great idea. But what about Protoss and Terran? Give Terran, give Protoss something too. I think it's a great idea. You guys come up with at least something interesting, but let's give it to everybody. What else? What else can we give Terran? What can we give Protoss? That's a really nice combo. How about the other races have some nice combo? Hey, thank you so much, Doug Cutler. Thanks for the 13 months. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to cheers to that. Cheers some water. Photon's ground-based splash. Give them that. Give them their Thor. No. Give us Dark Archon. Give us Dark Archon. Let us get mind control back. We have Big Daddy. Big Daddy just, you know, could be better. GG. That was a slow cook, but he cooked them really well. He slowly just grinded his economy so that Zerg doesn't just macro. Dirty. Let's try it. Oof. Let's see what happens in game 2. Does game 2 happen the same way? I'm assuming it's gonna change up. Streya's got a lot of bags in his trick. A lot of tricks in his bags. A lot of bags. I think you know, we need to have mind control again. You know, but at the same time, what about Terran? I think Terran should get the science vessel. That'd be sick. It'll be cheaper than the Raven, but it'll be another type of Raven option that it could do stuff. Like, remember the little thing that it would have to shield up a tank so you could deal with a splash? You know, it could be a supporting, you know, so it'll be a supporting unit for, you know, some tanks, some Thors. The eradication, imagine the eradication. You get the science vessel eradicating each other, going to the worker lines, trying to, you know, whoop some ass, or against the Lings, trying to eradicate. Like it's kind of like an Oracle. It's like giving Terran an Oracle, but you're giving it something a little bit better than a Viking, where it's like a Viking's good, but it's still a Viking. It's not fast, it's not agile. Ravens got, you know, they got neutered, so. Let's give them something. I'd say a vessel, science vessel. Give mean, defensive matrix. Yeah, the defensive matrix. If not, make the Ravens better and give them defensive matrix. You know what I mean? Give Ravens the defensive matrix. I just think that they could add some flavor, you know, where it's not too crazy, but it's subtle. Yeah, I think Scourges should come back. Yeah, I honestly think so. I think would be a really good refresh is like if every season they would add some old StarCraft units in StarCraft 2. Like this season, we're gonna bring in, you know, this patch we're bringing in three new units from each race. You know, we're bringing back the Reaver, or we're bringing back this, and then this one. And it's like you start with them, and then next season another three. That'll add hype, and it'll slowly pace the grace of chaos. You know, because as you think you're getting better at these, now new units unlock that are old units. You know, Scourges get unlocked, or this time, you know, this gets unlocked. You know, or come up with, there's so many units in StarCraft that we haven't even used that are in the campaign that we could even bring in. I'm not saying that we can go crazy, but if they bring in the classics, it's not bad. We're already used to the classic units. So if we're used to the classic units and we love the classic units, it's not going to, the community's not going to go crazy off of these units because we know them, we recognize them. They just need to make sense to balance in some way, but it's better than, you know, worker count starts and stuff like that. We don't need worker counts different from 5 versus 12 and 12 versus 13. That's not going to change the player experience. That's just going to speed up everything or slow down everything that people already do. They're just going to find what is the next best thing of the timing for it. You know, that's not going to change the player. Unit compositions, variety is what changes the player, because that's more chances of things going different. You know, so we just need more spice, more flavors. Bring back the Dragoons as high DPS. But I don't know. I mean, if they don't, yeah, I would say Dragoons they're funny. But hey, you know, I wouldn't knock it, or give some of the ability from the Dragoons to the Stalkers as an upgrade. You know, give them a little extra range or whatever it is. And I think it's, you know, I don't know, if they don't want to bring back units, they should use some of the unit skills from the old units into some of the ones we already have. You know, give the science, you know, vessel, you know, technology to the Ravens. Give, you know, the Stalkers upgrades that the Dragoons had. You know, give the Immortal, you know, I don't know, make the Nexus have, you know, a huge nuke that nukes the other side of the map. Only for 50 gas, 50 minerals. That'd be cool. I'm playing on that last one though. I'll use it. Because Stalkers can't handle voids. Yeah, it'll be cool to have, like, yeah, another choice. You know, I don't know. We'll see what they come up with, what the Cabal eventually decides. But I think they're just kind of sticking to the meta. They're not trying to break the meta. They feel like it'd be too hurt on their tournaments and stuff. Maybe, you know, to get that crazy, and then they're not gonna know where they stand with the changes if they had to play with it for a while. So I don't think they want to, like, really, like, rock the boat, but I think they should for the community. I think they should rock the boat. This should be, above all, this should be for the community first, and then for tournaments second. It shouldn't be tournaments first and then player base second. But it's the player base. Cannons. Blink. They blink. They have like time where you can blink them somewhere. Alright, Trap is playing. I would say Dragoon would be a good choice if you think they're gonna probably go air. And then Stalker would be a good choice if you feel like they're gonna go ground. And then that you could have a choice of which one's better for what. I think that would be cool. You know? It gives you a variety of direction. Like, I think I'm probably gonna bet on he's gonna do this. I'm gonna go with this unit. I think it'd be cool. Right here in Ley Lines. We have our Protons player in the blue from NWC. It is Mute. Up against our Protons in the red. It's our good Pro Toss Trap. Alright, so this is a PvP. They usually start out very similar. Pylons, they get 2 gateways. It starts branching out on the unit choice where it's like I think Sentry is the most common one, especially nowadays. The Sentry will probably be a easy picking of a choice to choose, because then you can use Force Field, you can scout, you have that ability to recharge, which that's where the question is, are you going to want that or do you want Chrono Boost? Okay. Trap's coming in, scouting, nibbling. Gonna see, probably counting the 3 on gas. While on the other side he's getting a Cybernetics core. And the Nexus should be coming out soon. Now this is where it changes. 2 Adepts versus Sentry Stalker. What's it gonna be? Pylon's probably gonna be placed. Nope, not gonna let him. Trying to see what's coming out of this. Is it going to be 2 Stalkers, 2 Adepts? Not going to find out. Or maybe. Is it going to find out? He's going to go poke. Maybe just kind of like poke. Just a bit. Now the Adepts are coming. Elon's over here for a reason. Oh yeah. So the pylon is there. So Mute made only 1 pylon here and the other one here because Trap is counting pylons and said, "Oh, your pylon's missing. You're doing something weird." And so, yeah, that was the goal. So we're trying to do a little sneaky sneak. And we got 5 workers. 5 workers. Go. So we got the force field. We could recall, right? In 2 seconds, technically, we could recall. Not sure if he's gonna. Oh, those workers. And he pulls out. Trap. Trapping mute. Oh man, that's not good. The Immortal just killing everything. And the pickup and the regen. Very nice micro. These sentries. Ooh, that one's lucky. Oh, are we gonna force field? That's game over right there. No way he could survive that. DTs though. Oh, well, maybe with the DT. The DT though. Ooh, it's got crazy now. That observer's not coming out. We need a detection ASAP. A recall over here would have been great. A recall and a force field. Force field. That would have been a play. He already took out the Expo. Yeah, that would have been good if he would have took out the Expo real quick. Recalled right here. Force fielded the constant. But now we're gonna have to hide a Robo. We're gonna have to go somewhere and hide a Robo right now. Stat. Ooh. Oh, it just got dirty. Yep, we're scouting. We're scouting, seeing. It was like, what's this? Is there another base? Trap's like making sure we know where we're headed. We're headed to chaos. And now Mute's pretty much dead. The only thing that's really helping is the DTs. So as long as we can keep our bases alive. Yeah, we got. How many more? We got 200. We got 200 minerals. We gotta save those probes. Split them. Oh, we got. Okay, okay. See. Oh, that Immortal. Oh, look at that. He's not looking. Oh my goodness. He did not see the in plain sight. Now he just gotta open to get that observer, and he just got it. A recall right here would be great. A recall. Save the Nexus. Boom, get the observer. Now he just, there's another pylon. He's gonna put the pylon up. He doesn't want it to be revealed right away. But, I don't know, he might... Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna forget? No, he did it. But now he can recall. And the observer is here. Yep, yep. That was a close one. Put a spear of a dude. Just what is it? Geralt just gets a badge. Yeah, they just got a bad rep. Protoss is a creative race. But the balance is always treating Protoss as it's a strong race. And then they cut off all the cheese, but the cheese is the creative part of the race. And they try to structure the Protoss like the other races, but Protoss is meant to be a strategy, creative cheese type of race. It's like, oh no, that's cheesy. You can't have that. We take that. They want to take away cannons. I was like, what do we have to cheese? How can we be creative with that with only, black and white markers in regard to where's the color? Taking away all our colors. How are we gonna make a fun, painting? You know what's funny though? That right now the state of the game is decent, for the lower levels and stuff that aren't like optimized in their play, because right now people that are optimizing the play on standard meta are not liking some of these glitches and things that are ruining, their sharp timed builds where it's not playable to them. They're like, no, I'm not gonna play it because there's some things that are ruining my standard. I don't think it should get that far, but you know, people like that structure so much. But it should be more like, that when they fix it, they fix it. If not, let me adjust and try something different. But yeah, so stay cheesy, because StarCraft is always gonna be fun for people that stay cheesy. Because we're not sticking to one optimization. We're like, oh, if this is ruined, my whole game experience is ruined. It's like, that's not a good way to like value your game experience. It should be valued in the variety of your experience, not how the structure is and how safe and timed everything is, so that you can get your reward at the end of status. Am I tripping? Are you tripping? Trap is awesome. I love Trap too. Geralt? Oh, Geralt versus Hero. About the meta? No, that there's a couple pros that are like, or high level, players, streamers. That are not really liking these bugs and these things that are like messing up their sharp, play. And it shouldn't get that far where people feel like they can't do anything other than this, to the point where I'm not going to play the game anymore, at least until that gets fixed, into the point of protesting. The game should have enough variety where you shouldn't feel like you're this stuck where you can't go anywhere else of the play, where it's not fun at all. If I can't do this particular build, it's not fun. But that's where some people are at right now at the high level. They're like, I'm not liking this. Imagine Terran also had mind control. Raven Race has mind control abilities. I mean, I would say that's a really good spell. That why not? You know, Ghost should have a type of mind control too, right? Wouldn't that be something a Ghost might have a power to do? Ability, these kind of psychic abilities. Let me introduce and then I'll read your response, Honcho. Let me say on the bottom left and neon bottom right, neon violet square, we have our Protoss in the red. It is Geralt, starting with the pylon, right by the front, up against a blue Protoss player. My favorite, DKZ hero. Starting with the low ground, fast expand, high ground, 2 gate. Right now, I would say hero is taking advantage of at least this portion, the high ground, low ground. This was a really good play with the overcharge, so we're going to find out if it still holds. Because we're going for a 2 gate opener, and this is a fast expand opener. Except this one has a side attack. That might get a little, I don't know, a little eerie. Let's see, I mentioned this the other day. I checked out the StarCraft 2 after I watched the match, where rogues spammed chainlings to mess with target selections. It didn't feel like he was doing it because he wanted to. Right, you're right. But you're forced to try something different. You're forced to try something different. I think that's the beauty of StarCraft. It has a lot of abilities to do things. You might not like certain things, but if you like the game, that's part of the game. Some people might not like making workers all the time, but that's part of the game, right? Some people might not like making all the kinds of pylons and not getting to play. That's part of the game. We might not like all the parts of the game, but we like the game. We like the whole, so there's areas where you might not like, and you just need to adjust something and change something, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, we fixed the problem. I fixed the problem. I found a solution. Mess with this and that, but you have there. You just gotta figure out the equation. And I feel a lot of people just, they don't want to figure out the equation, and they say that's where the game just ends for me. It's boring game because I don't want to change my style. If it ain't standard meta, I don't want to play it. That's fair, but keep that to yourself. Adding negative Nancy. I just think, I don't know. StarCraft is too good to not want to play it. Taking breaks is really good. But to say I'm not going to play it because of this, I think it's a bit harsh. There's too much variety in the game. There's so much you could play. You don't have to get that structured, that close, tight to where you feel like it's the end of the world. I feel like every playstyle, to an extent, has its rankings of possibilities of leagues to an extent, in an average sense, where if you're a Masters and you're playing one build and you try to change it up, it's okay if you get to Diamond because you're no longer playing the same build that got you to Masters. You're playing things that are still fun, but they're definitely not balanced to optimization like it is on the top. So the likelihood of you winning more than less is not there. But your fun is going to be there. The experience is going to be there. So much in StarCraft below the top level, you don't have to just imitate the meta on the top if you ain't there. Yeah, and what's good about that is that there's so much more to do in this game because of that, because it's not figured out at the mid game, like late game. Then it allows you to not have to worry about a structured game where the next 5 minutes of this beginning of the game, we all know what's gonna happen. You're gonna do this, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna scout you from here, and from there I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna scout here, and you're gonna do this, and we have it all slightly balanced till we get to like an engagement, and then that's where, you know, maybe it might take off, maybe. Alright, let's see what we got. Heroes coming over here. This is a weird map. These are very complicated right here. Look at that, the little... If you get caught anywhere in this middle map, it might be dangerous. Alright, so we're going blink. We got the force fields to regen in case we need it. Yeah, that stalker got caught. Oh, stasis. Now we're getting the scouts. Checking if we're checking if there's any other bases. Nice. The DTs. Oh yeah, it's harder to do DTs against Protoss because of that extra. For one, oracles are common. And two, you got the Nexus regen, so to really sneak up on a Protoss these days is gonna be hard. You know, them oracles are gonna be more favored to use, which means they're always gonna most likely have an oracle. At the higher level, at the lower level, not many people go oracle first and all that, like, you know, so. There's a chance that the DTs will create some weird games at the mid game low level. The highest peak, that oracle is always there. It's structured. It's part of the ingredients. Maru's biggest strength was problem solving. On the fly, similar to the way I am. I have plans already in the works. Changing up it seamless. Yeah, exactly. Well, that also comes through a lot of personal struggles within the game. You know, that's some natural struggles that your brain eventually kind of sees that information, and then with your ability to solve problems, boom, you can kind of tie things up quicker. But you need variety, so your brain sees the possibilities or the situations that you can come up, and then boom, solve better problems. So input is the best thing in StarCraft. Input, and what is input? The information. Whether something's good or bad in the game, it's information for the brain. It's still information. It's zeros and ones. Oh, we're gonna go in. What are we gonna charge loss? Here we go. Heroes coming in for the attack. That pylon. Ooh, force field. Ooh, we lost the sentry. That sentry had some force field potential. And here comes the prism. Oh, he caught it. Base is under attack. But there's 3 sides he's getting hit by, and 4 sides. One at the main, one at the. Oh, but he got that one. That prism's too far, and cleared that one. Good clear. That was very nice done right there. Very nicely done. But that was really good for Hero. But the Hero just happened to have the prism too close, and the blink got to the prism, or else that would have been a mess. This was a mess you had to work on. This one, and then this one, a 4-hit combo. You guys want some chicken? Some Bombay 4-hit combo piece. 4-piece. Oh, that was nice. I'm watching from my car hardware store parking lot. We're living in the future. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we are. It's, you know, it's definitely here. It just depends. Are you gonna, are you gonna stay with the times? Oh, that's so close. What do we got here? We got DTs getting ready to, knock on Hero's door. Oh, that's not. I mean, we still got the cannon, but definitely the stasis ward helped out. We do got a retreat. Ooh, that was close. It could have been earlier. Nice. Geralt's holding, taking bases. It's little side attacks on both sides are hurting him. Hero's been getting a couple. Hero's definitely the one playing the most pressure. So I think it's it's kind of hard for Geralt to know when to make workers. Yeah, so he's making some defense right here just in case. He's like, it can come from everywhere. Here he comes, a little side attack. These disruptors are ready to pounce on some zealots. Oh, that was too. No. Oh, almost. Yeah, if you want to play this kind of like multitasking, you definitely want to start your hotkeys. Hotkeys are really good to help out when it comes to like these situations, bouncing back and forth, using the units, the spellcasters. Oh man, this is opening up a can. We're holding this off. Hero is backing up here, but we're losing this base. And there's DTs here. There's no observer? Oh no. Oh, there is no observer. Observers? Wait, what? Oh, it's right here. Okay, we have one. Good, because that... It just... maybe... I don't know if he even knows he has it. It's there, but it's not in the... Sometimes you don't know you have it. When you have it, you're like... And it's just stationary. It's Hero. Yeah, he was holding it. He was doing pretty good. But Hero's definitely hitting him from different directions. Here, and here. He was working him. But he did really good defending the attacks. It did get a little muddy though. I think maybe walling one part wherever the natural was, if he walled that off with gateways for the meantime, that way you can kind of work on just the third or the fourth. Yeah, that was good. I like the prism attack where you hit here and then hit right on the other side, because that base was designed where it's like hard to get to the other side to your hidden base. So yeah, definitely kept them occupied. But the blink though saved his butt. Blinked right to the prism, killed the prism in time before the warp in. Yeah, it's a volatile. All the volatile styles, you definitely want to use your hotkeys. You know, like I'm using my hotkeys with this mouse, and I can tell you, as I'm getting better at it, I wish I had more hotkeys. I really wish I did, at least for Protoss. I wish I had at least 2 more hotkeys to complete like what I, but then you would want more after that because these kind of volatile games you want 2 hotkey sets for 2 groups, 2 areas. And then you start having to cannibalize your hotkeys, you know? Alright, here in Whisper of Gold, we have our blue Protoss. It is DKZ Hero up against our Protoss in the red, who did a really good job trying to hold it down, so we'll see what he does this time. It is our good friend in the red, Geralt. Both players going high ground build. So Heroes, definitely choosing not to start at the bottom because, of course, look at this. Open spot, no high ground, low ground. Really hard to defend that. So good choice to not use this as a low ground build. So we gotta stick to the high ground. Both players opting to go double gas. Looks like Geralt is gonna go for a scout. Warcraft 3 to over before recently touching RTS games again. Find my fantasies for winning games is still very micro focused. It is, but then tie it to some crazy games with micro focus. Because yeah, I used to play StarCraft 1, and StarCraft 1, you had no choice but to have a micro focus because those units were dumb. They're still dumb. Your dragoon will be over there fighting who knows what. Like, what are you guys doing over there? Other groups over there. You're trying to go this way. So you had to be really good at like microing because they were so piss poor. It became a core quality that you had to really like harness. Harness the movements of these units. And so yeah, I was really big on micro too, more than macro. But in StarCraft 2, the macro in the late games, is a type of mechanical speed. But then in the attacking the army, I like the mechanics in the army, where you have a hotkey for the Templar, hotkey for the Tempest, a hotkey for an Oracle, a hotkey for that way you can actually like combo them quicker instead of dragging. Ooh, that Zealot's really helping out. If it takes hits, Geralt, oof, Hero already had that little pressure coming, but look, we got a pylon over here. It's gonna stay undetected. So yeah, oh, look at that. But the only thing is that slow warp in. That slow warp in can be very dangerous. But yeah, Geralt's all in. Hero's gonna come in. Oh no, this is terrible. That battery is late, and still, it's not gonna be forever. But oh man, just devastation. Expect that in your games. Expect the Oracle to be here. It's just gonna be the thing with the new change with the Nexus. Expect an Oracle a lot. That's why I love shuffling bulky emos and like, you need to get the full package together. It's the main thing. Low play for me. Exactly, Honcho. You focus on your own growth. There's so much adventure within your growth of just exploration that everybody has their own journey and their exploration. You know, you might be focusing on these units, somebody else might be focusing on these units. You're gonna clash in the ladder, and it's gonna come with some flavor. At the moment, people have been doing structured. Let's follow his build, the pro build. Everybody and their mama's doing it, and it becomes bland, right? Then the top are saying this is becoming bland, let's change it. They don't change it much, then it still looks bland, but it just looks a little changed just so that they can tolerate it, you know. But then eventually they're gonna, you know, it's gonna lead to just play creatively, have fun. Don't worry about just being too structured. It's not fun, you know. They're not having the greatest fun at the top, you know, because they're looking, you know, they're the structure is the part that they're worried about instead of the fun adventure. I don't know. So yeah, that's why I would say people, you know, just like in childhood, don't grow up too quick. Don't grow up too quick. You know, be a kid in StarCraft. Have fun, play with dirt. You know, get your knees scuffed up. Don't try to be a kid trying to be an adult so quick, because then when you're an adult, now what? It ain't fun. Being an adult's not that fun. You gotta do your own stuff. That's what I was trying to teach you guys. I try to teach you guys some inspiration of things I do, and say maybe you could pick some of that up, and then maybe I inspire you to do this direction, and you can go all out in that field and figure some shit out. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's the battles that really are something you want to share. At the end of the day, just like poker, just like anything that's a challenge, when you get a really good game and you just want to share it with somebody, you know, you're like, oh, that's the game right there. That's what you want. That's the victory. That's the real victory. Where you're looking around and like, damn, I want to show somebody this game. This game was sick. You know, sick. And that's what I try to do. I try to let you guys, you know, send me your guys' sick games, whatever you guys think is very fun, and your adventures. I can share with people, so you guys can also have that like extra enjoyment that you have it there. So I'm always big on that. But I think that's the best part of StarCraft. The purest part. Everybody wants to win, but we can't win every game. When did StarCraft not build just go to war, right? Let's see, you just end up miserable, yeah. And there's some people right now that are miserable. I kid you not. There's a few that I already know that are speaking out that are not happy with the state of the game, and it's because of the little things that in their it's in their matrix, in their reality, their structure is a bit not good, and so those little things are the reason why they're like, nah, I'm not liking it. No, I'm not playing it for right now. And it's like, well, can you try different things and just enjoy the game? No, they can't. It's I want this ranking or I'm not having fun. I want to be at this status or I'm not having fun. I want to be better than this person or I'm not having fun. It's a different mindset. It's fun is a different, you know, reality to some people as you go up. For some people, a crazy game is fun. For other people, a win is fun. No matter how you got it, a win is fun. You have to choose which side do you want to be on. Went back to casual play, trying to keep builds and starting and bantering with my teams. I found my love for the game again. That's why I'm never tired of StarCraft. I love StarCraft because the way I play it is it's fun, it's challenging, but you know it's I'm progressing, I'm getting better, and I'm doing all kinds of weird stuff, you know. But seeing yourself get better and doing stuff like that, it's really like self-fulfilling. But if you follow a build order that's the pros and everybody's doing it, so I did the build order like they said to do and it worked. And I guess we got the W. As eventually it's not going to be so fun, but in the beginning it's fun. But here in El Dorado, we have our Terran player in the blue. From Rebellion, it is the one, the only, the unbeatable. Beyond is, he's gonna cook right now. He's gonna cook some bacon. I feel bad for, oh, wait, hold up. We have, dang, this is a good, we got on the red and the Protoss. It's the one and only Estrella. Crafty Protoss player versus a god Terran. I don't know. Let's see. Do gods bleed? Isn't Beyond the one that forced the Reapers to be buffed? I mean, forced them to be nerfed because he was so good with Reapers. Man. Nighthawk challenge gun that mod of Wings of Liberty campaign is what I like the most, where you get tons of challenges of each mission. Yeah, variety, right? Okay. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Beyond just too good. His mechanics. Oh, are we gonna do anything? He's gonna try to kill as much as he can while he still can. One more. No. 2 is not bad. 2 is not bad at all. But it is 2 Reapers, so it's not the greatest. 2 Reapers. The Hellions hurt because that slows down the factory when you get the Reapers. So you want to make sure that that 100 gas is worth. But he did get 2 kills, so. Oracle. I don't think so either, Honcho. I mean, it got 2 probes to just kind of like meet somewhere, but it slows down the Terran's tech path. It slows down the factory. It slows down the starport. It slows down the attack in general if you're risking it. Oh, we're gonna go for the. Oh, we're gonna get a couple. Nice. Ooh, nice pickup. Was waiting for it. Got the Oracle. Beyond right there hiding a damn Cyclone in the medevac. Like, nah, bro, just a medevac and my Marine. That's all. This one poor little Marine, and then bam, drop down to Thor. What are you doing here? Because that Oracle's always there, so he's already ready. I think the multitasking gets fun once your chaos is there. I think you can have really good multitasking enjoyment and mechanic enjoyment with your chaos. Oh, here we go. The Voider's gonna take out the Viking. That's it. No, we're going for a ride. Done and done. Yeah, we're gonna pull back. Bjorn's going for that third. So that's good. Bjorn's hustling right now. He's already got the third. Look at him. I don't know about the Banshee though, but let's see if he puts in some work with it. Is it gonna be Cloak Banshee? Yeah, 2 Banshee play. Just pop, 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 pop. The Oracle's dead though. The chance of being another Oracle out there, and if you're going to Oracle Stargate, you're not gonna get a Robo. So I believe he's kind of like just going, yeah, you're not gonna have the. But the probe is here. It's gonna snitch. Oh no, he's gonna see it, and then the Oracle's probably gonna get canceled. Make an Oracle. Cancel, make an Oracle. I don't know. I'd Chrono Boost it at the minimum if you're gonna make an Oracle. I don't think he saw it. He must have not saw it. And the other Banshee's coming this way. The Tempests are here though, and the Void Raid. But the Banshee though, and we still haven't had an observe. Oh, it's right here. Oracle's coming up. It's gonna take a while though. Meanwhile, these SCVs are getting picked off. No, no, no. Focus on the units. Shift attack. The Oracle's here in 10 seconds. The other Banshee's here too. Trying to go for the Stalker. Gets one. Meanwhile. Oh no! Does he get it? He gets it. And the Void Raid. Dang, Bjorn. With this base right here holding. This is, or do we have Banshee? Yeah, double Vikings. We gotta be careful, but. Yeah, he's gonna try to, if we could take out the reactor, only one pops out. That's gonna be really huge if he does, but I don't think he's gonna. Oh, these Marines, yeah, he's got to pull. He's going to try to sandwich them. Now the Viking's going to clean house. Yeah, we got a recall. So he's going to take out one Viking. The other one's going to have to pull back, and then the Cyclone's going to help. Takes out the Viking. No, and wastes the recall. No, that's too. Oh, that's gonna get denied. Oh, he doesn't see it. Oh, now he sees it.
Mineral field depleted.
Now he knows. He's like, oh, you're trying to be aggressive. You're coming to me, huh? That's a big tail. Just buffed up the nerfing the Reapers. Well, the problem is that it takes time to solve problems, and in StarCraft, it's been a lot of times more crying before learning, because they don't like to real-time. Like the game is an RTS, right? Real-time strategy. That means you should be coming up with strategies in real time a lot of time, most of the time. So you have to figure it out, I think, and people just don't want to have to take the time to figure something out. They're quick to say it's broken, and when they have too many people, you know, saying it's broken because nobody wants to figure it out in an RTS game that's called real-time strategy, you know, that's a big problem in the culture, you know. And so what happens is they just keep patching these problems of people not wanting to figure things out. They keep patching it and patching it until they come up to this meta. This meta that just is the holy, protection of this is what we need. We don't need chaos. We don't need real-time strategy in full. We just need this path. But at the end of the day, we just need to figure it out. We need to adjust ourselves. We need to change our build. We need to, try something different. And we just, the whole doesn't want to. They don't want to solve the problems. They want to, I don't know. They just always wanted to play it safe. They wanted to win. And it's always biased, They always want whatever it takes for me to win. Even the strongest unit by itself needs help. It does. You can't just say this is broken. You're like, okay, well, there's always something you can come. The game is not. I don't know. People who don't figure out the game, they just, they see what works, and they're like, I want that. And I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. But what happens is that people just go, I want that because that works, and then they try to make people that play strategy look dumb or noobs or don't know how to play. If you play different, you don't know how to play. You're playing the game wrong. You're never getting promoted. Forever diamond or forever gold. The culture is backwards sometimes when it comes to that. I used to be terrified of tanks. Now I go in with Zerg and destroy. Yeah, right. Like at first it's like, oh man, I have trouble with them. You try different things, and then you're like, oh, you know what? I do this, it works, and then it wasn't so bad. It's struggly, but you figure it out. That's why I love Nightmare. I love the campaign mode in Nightmare because, man, it's like playing it for the first time again because you have to figure it out again. I know what happens in the scenes, but when I get into this level, I don't know how to beat it. I like that. I really like that. I don't know how to beat it. I'm not gonna say this game's broken. You guys messed up the campaign because I can't beat it. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say I'm gonna figure this out. But damn. It's gonna be a party when I do. I'll celebrate. I played thousands of games in 2 years. If I did the same build, I would have learned nothing. Well, people do that though. Monopolize. I have friends that do just the same thing. You know what? They're happy that they're in GM. I'm not saying it's not good to be GM, but I'm just saying their status of being GM is more important that they stick to that by doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over and over and over. And and it's a emotional roller coaster because it's the end of the world when they lose, and it should be normal and good when they win. It should be expected when they win, but it's the end of the world when they lose. It's really terrible, but it's the same build, so you're just like optimizing it. But how much can you really optimize something? You're crazy. But yeah, I didn't want to play StarCraft for 10 years and go, damn, I did the same thing for 10 years. Did I really play StarCraft? I didn't want to do that, so I'm like trying this, trying that, trying that. Oh, well, you're not going to get to Masters like that. Well, who cares? I don't care about that right now. I'm learning this and that and this and that. I'm having fun. I'll get there one day. As I naturally develop, I'll get there one day. That's where you have a really long time frame with StarCraft. That's where you don't get tired of StarCraft for a long time because it's natural. You naturally grow. Alright, we got Björn. Oh shoot. Let's start it off. Here we go. On the top right, we have our Terran in the blue. It is the unbeatable up against the AI itself from Storm Gaming. Oh, that's my team. It is MaxPax. Oh, MaxPax is in my team? All day, day. Lost 300 Marines because of a prolonged storm, but I kept games. Yeah, never give up. Never surrender. Never know what game's gonna be a victory. Yeah, some of the games I feel like I should have never won. Yeah, you straight up have to look around, make sure nobody saw that. I was like, that's gotta be a crime right there. How'd I win that? Oh, that was close. Buddy, we snagged it. That little nibble with the probe. Meanwhile, the adept's coming in. Is a new patch cool or what? I think that's the reason why I'm kind of like casting these games in particular today. The patch just went live, and these are some of the professional gamers right now trying to, adjust to the patch. So I'm trying to use. Ooh, damn! Beyond lost too many workers with the adepts. I'm kind of just trying to also see what the pros are doing with this new patch, to kind of get a good evaluation, because I really don't know. At the moment, it's so new and so fresh that we have to just figure out what's working, not. I do feel like Protoss and Terran definitely need some extra, a little extra. I think Zerg got some good toys, and I think Santa's got to bring Terran and Protoss some toys. Tough to adjust. StarCraft should be all about adjusting. I'm always about adjusting. I'm always trying to find another build to do. So, these adjustments are just more ways for me to have fun, to be honest with you. There are more branches that are being created in the tree. Oh, this grows tree, this branch is growing new. Oh, cool, let me ride that tree. See what's up with that tree. That's a new tree branch. Let me go to that tree branch, see what's up there, When one door closes, another one opens, they say. Gonna be tough to adjust then? Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna be good, the Fu agent. You're gonna be good. Send me some replays if you want. I'll get you back in shape. I'll get you some strategies that you can definitely do yourself at whatever level. Like, my strategies tend to be very simple for a lot of people to do, but they're creative, And as you get better, you can do more advanced things than I do, but I can definitely show you some simple stuff that you can start off with. Alright, let's see. Here we go. This 2 SCV. Oh no. This one stopped. Why'd you stop? Top right, we have our blue Protoss player from Terran player from Rebellion. It is Beyond up against the AI itself, Alpha Star's cousin from Storm Gaming. It's MaxPax. Just saying. Just saying, we gotta represent. Yeah, Sidestorm Games is a very creative type of group. All the creative players. Hey Tiare, you cannon rush somebody recently on this map? Oh, today? How could you sleep at night? Oh, look at this. Subyun's coming in with a fast Reaper. But we know that now because there's no barracks, right? But it could be a barracks hidden. It could be a barracks up here. You never know. So that's why MaxPax is gonna check. Are you making a fake? Or is this a real one? The other one will be over here or right here. But and with the block, oh, he tried to block him. He tried to double block him. Look at this little cheesy bastard. Long time lurking here. Enjoy your content before bed. Hey, no problem, Agent. I'm glad you like it, and thanks for, the kind words. I'll put you in this the sugar wall. I'm here Monday through Thursdays, FY. Monday through Thursdays. Well, I'm here every day, but main days. Sugar wall. Yeah, we have a sugar wall. Here we go. Cyclone. Game would look like if roaches could anti-air. If they did, they should give them like just a weak anti-air. That way they're somewhat able to deal with something, but just not like very good at it. Kind of like Templars are shooters too, but they're not like very heavy shooters, but at least they got something to do with at least I can try to kill something, But they do have a lot of ground already. That's the thing with Zerg. They have ground. Oh, nice micro pull back. And because of that, Proton still needs some type of air dominance because ground is so powerful. Don't have to even got two. I don't know if that was the best trade right there, but it was probably a distraction. Oh. This is a really tough play to deal with Terran, because the tanks can't get moved. And we can kind of go over here to this side right here. Oh, dang. Damn, Beyond lost twice. Quick. He couldn't get couldn't get an angle. That's a tough one. Blink Stalkers. If you're trying macro as a Terran and you're going against Blink Stalkers, oh, to get the angle sometimes, it gets complicated. They do get up there. Yeah, he did seem a little tilted. That it's like he didn't start off good. His 2 game openers didn't add momentum. And because they didn't add momentum, he already saw a downfall. But it's that's how punishing it is, though, as you get into the optimal builds. When you play optimal, it gets very, very, where you already messed up one little thing, now you lost. Because the rest is going to downhill at a certain early point of the game. Overseers, they poop out little changeling things that allow you to actually go and act like one of your opponents. So a changeling could turn into like a marine, and then you can walk them around and they don't even notice that you're over there looking at their base. They also move faster and they have detection. So changelings, overseers have detection. They could siege and get more detection. They're very fast, and they poop out little sneakers, little spies, diarrhea spies. They can also, if you have enough energy, they could also keep your opponent's building from building. Like, say if you have a Protoss player has Stargates and they're making a carrier, it has a way to trap that building from building anything at the time, like a pause. It has a pause ability on people's building techs or structures. If you don't want them making workers for a little bit of time, throw that ability in there. It's fun. Definitely a fun, weird one. Those overseers. They just don't shoot. They're more for detection. You don't have to buy it, it's free. What do you mean? Buy StarCraft 2. StarCraft is free. Dang, Beyond got taken out quick by the Adepts and the Blink Stalker. What, StarCraft 2? Yeah, StarCraft 2 is free. Yeah, no, you don't have to buy StarCraft. That's the fun part about StarCraft. It's a great game and it's free. That's why I think that the patches are very important, because it's a free game. Why don't we take advantage of the fact that it's a free game that a lot of people can jump into without taking a hit on the wallet, to risk seeing if it's good, which it is good, and just make the patch fun and enjoyable for the masses and not just for the elite. perfectionist of you know of just a meta. I'm a perfectionist too, but I'm not that, not that much of a perfectionist where it's gonna ruin the experience of strategies. I always think strategies are always the most important in a game. You eliminate those, and you're just getting to boring town. MaxPax really had him by the grids there with the early blink. Yeah, that blink is it's no joke, man. When you're a Terran player and you have a map that has like a wide area, it's hard to control that whole back end, and they'll just come in, blink, kill your tank. You're like, shoot, do I siege? You don't have that many tanks at that time, so it can be very problematic. It's I know I've lost several times to a blink stalker. It's tough because you're trying to go for macro too to kind because some Protoss go for 3, 4, 5 bases right away. So if you think you're playing against that, you might stretch yourself too thin. Then the blink stalkers come in and boom, you're done. If those tanks are not in a good position, or if you don't have like a Sim City for those stalkers when they blink up. I have a maxed out Sky Toss Army, maxed out upgrades by 12 minutes. As long as nobody messes with you, as long as there's no cannon rush, sewer mermaid cannon rushing you, you could definitely probably achieve that time. The sewer mermaids out there cannon rushing you, it takes longer. It takes longer to get there. Great way to play that map. Yeah, yeah. Whenever if you're a Protoss player and you have the blink stalkers in your bag, whenever there's plenty of maps where that when you have that environment, you already know. Protoss is when they see that map, they're like, yeah, that's definitely a blink map. It's like looking at a map and going, yeah, that's definitely a cannon rush map. A cannon rush map for sure. They look at it like, yep, you know, that's a good one. You weren't aware that it was free? Where's can promote that more? I have it somewhere on my. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's in the. It's because I'm live. When I'm not live, my main page it has links, and one of them's like it says pretty much StarCraft link, and this is the link. It's free game, free to play. I try to advertise in the main screen that it's free to play. I could probably do a better job saying free to play. That way people could try it out more. Surprised you guys didn't know it was free. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I gotta. If you guys didn't know, a lot of people probably don't know that I would expect that might. So I might have to just remember to promote it more. That it's free. If that's what slows some people down from playing it, But that's also why I play team games with you guys. If you guys don't want to jump into ladder, but if you guys don't want to play jump into ladder, but you want to play the game, have some fun. That's why I'm trying to do teams with you guys, and so don't. If you're new to the game and you ever see me play teams and you're able to play, let me know to join in. I'm not You know, if you really are new and you don't know how to play the game, I don't mind if you're in the game with us. You know, we kind of just show you around, and then just, you know, you just learn as you go. Hero called Heads or Tails. They're trying to pick the maps. Against Protoss, my character is going up mandatory. Take advantage of the swarm. They're in a good state right now. Zerg's in a you know, overall good state once you figure them out. I wasn't aware. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember when I had to buy it before. They just changed it not too long ago. A couple years back, they changed it to free to play. I had a instead of my old Wings of Liberty. Back when CDs were a thing, you know. What is this? Oop. Oh, I was like, what? Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's a mod. I gotcha. Doing an observer mod. Last time I had a diarrhea spy, I plugged the toilet. Yeah, well, you know, is it still spying on you right now? That's the question. Or did he? That's what all of us want to know probably right now, except those who are eating. Alright, let's see what happens. This hero. Creative players. Both of these players are creative. This is going to be fun. This is definitely going to be interesting. Alright, here on the top right, we have our blue Protoss player. It is from Storm Gaming. It's MaxPax. Up against our Protoss player in the bottom left. In the red, DKZ, it's Hero. They're both starting with pilot on the high ground. Let's look at their view, how they move around. What? Honcho? Oh, really? Are you serious, Honcho? How the hell did you lose your email? But yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I still have my old email from like StarCraft 1 days. Same one. Oh. Reset. can see. Yep. What is that? Yep. Cybernetics core. Hero's got a fast expo. MaxPax is opting in for a Stargate. So Stargate Oracle first, early on, and then a late Nexus. So we're gonna see right now, does a Nexus, a late Nexus with the early Stargate do more damage to get ahead versus a fast expo and a delayed Stargate? What, Nexus before Stargate or Stargate before Nexus? That is the question. Okay, one adept. Here we go. Well, those probes are trying to get some shots off and take some shots. But round two. Oh no, he's going back. And we're going for Oracle. No Phoenix. Phoenix second. So this is not going to be contested right away. Oh no. The depth is coming. Second Oracle. Oracle's coming over here. We're gonna regroup. Phoenix is leaving. This Phoenix is here. Oh no! Recall. We're gonna lose that. No, we're gonna take some shots. Oh, we're gonna lose the. Oh, so close. So Hero didn't want to lose the Phoenix, so then Phoenix. Who was close? Ooh, stasis. And a recall. And gotta go back in. So there wasn't too much damage from MaxPax to Hero. But now we're gonna have a Sky Toss war. Phoenix versus Phoenix. These two players, I believe, oh well, you know what? I don't know if Hero's gonna jump into Phoenix. I think it's too late to go into Phoenix now for Hero. But most of the time, these two can definitely go into that air-to-air combat. We gotta be careful. That Stalker's gonna get picked off. Easy picking. Ooh, the Oracle's here. He's trying to kill it. Oh, he got him. Just so tempting. So tempting. Stasis everywhere. The Immortal Big Daddy's over here. He's gonna pick some of these up. Oh, but this is hurtful. Look at that. So much mining time loss. Okay, that MaxPax takes care of that Oracle. Stalker's moving to the front. Ooh, almost caught that one. Okay. What does he have at home? Well, he has Immortals. The Immortals could do a really good job anyways. And he's got a couple, that Sentry and the heals. The Immortal is going to be able to deal with some kind of like early pressure while these Phoenixes get to work. They're going to kill a lot of workers right now. This is going to hurt right here. Meanwhile, we got the high ground blink. That's going to be a little different. The blink's not, the battery over here, it's not going to, but there's a battery here. Yeah, no. No, not with the battery here. It's a good try though. We got a little bit of damage, but I feel like we lost too many workers. But these phoenixes didn't want to use too much energy because we don't know if we're gonna have to engage in the fight. So he's being moderate. Ooh, nice pull back to the battery shield. Oh, he really wanted to. MaxPax was hoping he stayed up there. So third base denied, and Hero going for the third base way quicker. That's gonna help. Oh. Make him hot. Observer. Checking everything out. It looks like MaxPax is on the move. Oh, he sees him. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going, huh? Protoss? It's like, shoot. Oh. That's Zella got taken out. Ooh. You gotta watch out with the sentries. The sentries could be a big problem for getting trapped. So we gotta be careful with those sentries right there. Now we do have Archons. Archons pop sentries. So that's gonna be really helpful against the sentries. But you never wanna, yeah, you gotta watch it. Meanwhile, we got a prism drop. A DT, one DT here, and a warp in. I'm gonna hit from all sides. And then he moves in. Yeah, no, he doesn't want to take. He don't want to overstay his welcome. There's not many workers in that spot to really like commit, anyways. But these zealots are getting tagged. There goes a chunk of the army. Of course. Oh. Nice hold. But, I mean, the income's... This main base hasn't been mining for a bit. So that's kind of hurting. And then this base got contested for a bit. So that's, you know, how many... 3 kills from this DT and ran away. What's the... What path are we going? More Immortals? More charge lots. Oh! Finally got that prism. Good space. Ooh, nice pickups. Here we got blink and attack upgrade coming up. Hero wants to get a good position. He's gonna 2-hit combo run into that army. The charge lines are doing good against the Immortals, but I think that's a lot of good splash from the Archons where he needs back up. Hero needs to back up. Get that Archon real quick and then blink out. Okay. Losing a bit of control. GG. MaxPax takes game 1. Playful played. Resolutions are you playing on? When I have mine at 1440p, the Ultra looks huge. And it's hard to see anything. No, mine is 27-inch, 1080p. 1080p, but I use nothing bigger than like 27 inches. I have another one that's bigger, the monitor, but I don't use that for StarCraft because my neck would be like. Ain't trying. I ain't trying to get no neck, neck pains. So I kind of keep it simple, 22 to 27 inches, perfect for my eyes. Dang, what's gonna happen here? Gotta be careful of those stasis traps. Alright, on the bottom left, we have our Podons player in the green. It is Hero. Let's see. Oh. And on the top right, in the green. Oh dang. We have the machine from Sidestorm Gaming. It's MaxPax. See glitches. Alright, gas play, double gas play, single gas play, fast expand, Stargate expand. 2 gas versus 1 gas, Nexus first versus delayed Nexus. Is that pylon? Yeah, that pylon's blocked. Some MaxPax. It doesn't really need the Nexus. I think that's blocked, right? No, that's borderline blocked. That's not even blocked, but that's as close as you can get to blocking almost blocking your base. Maybe to you know what this is probably for? So that the when the Protoss moves around like this, that they have to like get closer inside and get tickled a little bit more. So it's probably like just for that, for a little swirl, because you get blocked a lot or you get delayed a lot. Having a Proton on here kind of just messes with that swirl movement. Very, very clever. Subtle, but if you know, you know. Robo play. So here's going for a robo play. Prism drop. Ghetto blink stalkers. We're going for the ghetto blink. This tournament is live every Monday and anybody can join in. Pig and Stegosaurus and Pig are doing their own tournament. Pig is putting in money for the tournaments, for the Monday tournaments, so that we can promote an opportunity for these players that want to be pros, or for the pros to be able to get a little extra money throughout their trying to go to these tournaments and and do what they do best. So we're trying to promote to give these guys some earnings, some potential earnings that just kind of help out. So it was a really cool idea, and Pig is a big sponsor of it, financially and of course publicly promoting. So I think it's awesome, and I try to cast and help out whenever I could on Mondays, and sometimes it helps give you guys some pro games, see what they're doing as well. Is that void rate into night vision? This one? Up here, we're just trying to hold it down. We got the battery shields here, and you got the overcharge. Now it looks like Hero's gonna be very aggressive here. The only thing is we got the high ground, low ground, very dangerous for the aggressor. But Stalkers, the void rates aren't the best. They're not the best in the world, So we got to do what we can with the batteries. Then we're gonna move up here and yep, there goes the ghetto blink right there. The pickup. See what happens. Who's gonna win? Now the one thing is that MaxPax has a base. The fact that he has a base, the longer it takes to kill him, the stronger he gets, and the weaker you get, because Hero's on one base. Oh, the DT. He needs an Oracle. He needs a battery. No, don't do that. He didn't know. Oh no. He lost it. Oh, well, there is an observer now. The 0G, not enough damage. Yeah, and like I said, if he didn't attack you know, if it takes too long. Yeah, you're losing that ability. That's why I feel like one base should be able to somehow not be weaker than a two base. Two base shouldn't be stronger, typically. Defender's advantage should be strong within a one base to one base, but there should be some more strength for punishing somebody that's going two base when one's barely on one base. Isn't MaxPax one of the best players at the kind of tournament? Yeah, he's one of the best or the best Protoss player in the world. Him and Hero, these two are the best Protoss players in the world per se. It used to be Stats is up there, and you got what do you get? You got SOS, but some of them are returned as well to. Where it's really hard to tell who would be the best at the moment. But we have SOS, we have Stats, we have MaxPax, we have Hero. Astrea's trying to get up there. He's like, but these two are definitely top contenders, and they're playing against each other, flashing their side blades. Yeah, it's a tough one. These guys aren't gonna. These guys are multitasking. They're quick. On Frostline, we have on the bottom left our Protoss player in the blue. Give it up for DKZ Hero. And on the top right in the red, we have Signstorm Gaming's MaxPax. High ground. It's a good choice to do high ground because there's, you know, no high ground, low ground here, so it gets dangerous. Okay. Gonna get the scout in. What are we gonna see? Alright. He sees Pylon Gateway. He's like, okay, are you gonna take an expo? Get a cybernetics core. He's gonna look up again. He's like, where are you gonna take your nexus? You're looking up. He's like, how many gases do you have? 2 gases? Okay. You're going for 2 gas play. So you're not going for a really fast expand. But cybernetics core should be up soon. Where's the cybernetics core? That's my question. So let's go look over here. And the cybernetics core's down here, like last time. So he kind of hides it. But at the same time, it's also a wall. It's also a wall in some regards if the adept's trying to get through and like runs in. It's an adept, but I mean, you really don't want the adept in anyways. But it definitely kind of, you know, makes it hard for you to kind of like track. It's also good so if the probe kind of patrols, you know, if it's on a patrol, it can get stuck here, and you can, if it goes up here, you can kill it sometimes. So definitely some probe AI foolery, as well as, you know, you can't go up the ramp and see what the cyber timing. Ooh. Oh, we skipped one. We skipped one. Yeah, he's gone. He's like, yeah. Oh, he's getting in there before the block. No. Oh, that's not good for MaxPax. Three kills. And we see the Phoenix. And we're getting out of there. There goes another. There goes the adept. He's doing some damage too. He's gonna lose that adept. Is he gonna lose it? Look at it. What? Finally. Oh my goodness. But we're getting some kills. There's nothing to kill it. Oh, there it goes. That's all has been putting in some work down there. Okay, 2 adepts are moved. 1 adept is moving out, but that's gonna get picked up by these 3 phoenixes. Yep, they're gonna get scooped up. Yep, pathing. We got Phoenix and Phoenix. I told you, they like to go Phoenix versus Phoenix battles a lot. Phoenixes are good units. I love Phoenixes. Oh no, but 3 to 1. Where's the battery? It was a battery to kind of, you know, soak in some of that damage and have an advantage. Oh, now we already have an advantage. It's a small one, but it's huge. Oh, loses a Phoenix. You do not want to lose Phoenixes in a Phoenix versus Phoenix battle, and you also want to use your Chrono Boost to your Phoenixes to get more of them when you can, because you can pop these out really quick, and one more than the other can be a game changer. MaxPax switch off Phoenix. He's still going Phoenixes. They're both players are still going Phoenixes because, yeah, they one can't. If the other one keeps going, the other one stops. The only way you usually stop if you're going like some kind of Archon or something that's gonna, if it's Stalkers, you'll get picked up. You need some type of Archon player so where Phoenixes can't pick them up, and you know they can kind of help. If not, you gotta have more Phoenixes. After Phoenixes, Carriers is the other play. Carriers counter Phoenixes as long as you have enough after a Phoenix versus Phoenix battle, because the Interceptors become annoying to the Phoenixes. So eventually, typically, you should want to go Carriers at some point. Oh. He's focus firing. Focus fire, very important. Oh man, MaxPax is losing the counts. This is game ending right here. And in the gas got stolen. Little cheesy Protoss right here, stealing the gas so that the gas doesn't become a strong point to the Phoenix battle. But I don't know. You can't get, yeah. Hero comes back. Yeah, it's hard to come back after that. What happens is Hero went clumped up really, really close, and because they're clumped up, MaxPax couldn't focus fire specific ones. So then that kind of gave just enough DPS spread where Hero was focus firing and got the lead. But yeah, the clump was really keeping the focus firing from being easy to, you know, to get. Feel like Hero could have pulled the trigger on that a minute or more early. It's a you definitely want to. It's definitely a risk, you know. To each their own how you strategize, but patience is also a really good um, way to secure it. But yeah, but if you wait too long, then that also can be a burden. But yeah, but I feel like you gotta just make sure you're ready. Um, you don't want to just blow it, just rush into it. He might have been doing some things behind the scenes before he wanted to enter. Here we go. I think MaxPax is 2. I think it's 2-1. Right? On the top right, top left, we have Inside Storm Gaming. It's MaxPax. Is it? And on the bottom right, our blue Protoss. DKZ Hero. Ooh, okay. Low ground build, high ground build. Is it 1-1? I don't know, forget. I don't know if it's 1-1 or 2-1. I totally forgot. Okay, wait. To the side. Probably that's what it was. Yeah, it was MaxPax was playing against what was it, Bjorn, and Bjorn lost twice. Maybe that's what threw me off, thinking, you know, they played already 3. But yeah, he was beat. And then he beat one person. Yeah, you're right. It was Estrella. He beat Estrella real quick. That's what it was. No, he beat Estrella once, and then he played, right? Is it 0-1? Well, Hero 1 just won, and MaxPax did take a game from Hero. So I guess this is 1-1. Can't be 1-0. MaxPax 1-1 for sure. And I know Hero just won this last game. I just wasn't sure about the third one because Estrella played real quick. 2-1? Is it 2-1? Damn, see? I'm tripping. Here we go. Oh, the wall! Oh, nice pullback. Meanwhile, a depth's coming in for Hero. That sellout didn't do enough damage, but there's a wall. Said, now you ain't coming in. Nuh-uh. Oh, the shade. Got the shade right here. That's gonna block. The shade blocks the shade, just FYI. Oh, but yep. Oh no. Oh, there goes the pylon. Ooh. You can't block it with the regular unit, but you could block it with a shade if you don't want a shade to come in. Or in this case, a battery shield. It takes up to 2 shades before you need to cancel the battery shield. There goes the second shade. And then the Oracle's being chased. Oh no, Hero. Uh oh, wait. I don't see any phoenixes. Where are they at? There's a depths. Okay. 3 phoenixes already against. And then the wall again. Look at the depth. The depth's just walling them off. Say nah. And then the pickup. No. It's not doing any damage. And you know what? MaxPax is getting stronger as he holds against the adepts with the shade or the probe. Here comes the Oracle. The Oracle could do some damage. This can get some kills right here. No, but that's not gonna go. That's not gonna cut it. There you go. And that one activated. It keeps losing these units versus free units. Let's see what happens though. What's the worker count? 3736. Ooh, almost took out a Phoenix. There's a pylon over here waiting for a warp in. He's like going all in. Or no. Ooh, nice pocket. Oh, that probe. Hero's getting slowly creeping in there. Oh, yeah, we just gotta focus fire the one that picks up. Every time they pick one up, you focus fire it specifically. That's how you kind of deal with this with the stalker counts. Oh, Immortal's here. So many of them. That stock, the Immortal's just putting in work right here. And that is a devastating trade right there. That is... Ooh, that is not the trade you want. Maybe something can happen since he's pulling back. He might be able to pick this off. The Phoenix have to come back. They're going to be late. Man, it took forever to kill that Immortal. The Phoenixes are back. That battery. That's over. But do not cry for me, Argentina. It's old school. I don't know. If the hero's gonna come back. It's hard to lose that much gas worth of units. Oh, that base wants. Yep. Oh, MaxPax wants to deny that base. Decides not to. What wants to? Well, by deny, probably scoop up some workers. Yeah, Hero is definitely one to try to play it out. He's good enough, but oh man, let's see if some. That's why I'm hoping something crazy comes out that can, you know, turn the tides. But Phoenixes, man, Phoenixes are strong. Archons are here, but the Archons might get contested by the Immortals. GG. No, just yeah, just some bad engagements. Phoenixes are tough. They don't. The depths don't shoot air, so if you can't get in, you know, I think MaxPax did a great job blocking his base, keeping himself from getting adepts inside. He didn't let the adepts in to do damage. Oh shoot! I think that's it. I think MaxPax won. Yeah. GG's MaxPax. Till next Monday. Is Zep here? Do we have Zep? Gonna do a I was gonna do a what do you call it? Mutation. Yeah, that's the same hero. That's MaxPax, Hero, Bjorn. Uh, you know, a lot of the pro gamers. So every Monday in Stego Monday on North America. It's a channel right here, Stego Monday on Mondays. So if you go in that lobby and you know you whenever on Monday kicks in, people jump in and you can probably catch some good games. Whenever they share the link, you can go and click it, and you know, as long as you have good internet, so you don't mess with their internet. Or of course, watch mine, Pigs. There's a couple streams right now that are streaming it. So confused, didn't MaxPax play in the semifinals before the last game? You know, I came in late. So I guess he did in the semifinals were him and Estrella. He beat Bjorn, then he beat Estrella, and then he went straight into Hero. So we got all the games. We've seen all the games till then. Yeah. I'll see if I can get some of the replays from the other players. Maybe I can cast some replays that we didn't see. Is it possible to watch from the last patch? Someone said if you have to. Let me see. Was Pink said that you could, but you have to watch it from the outside, not from the game, I guess. What was it? Pink. Oh, Pink Master. Pikmin Master. So that you should be able to. There's a way to do it. I'd have to check. At the moment, I don't know. But he said that yes, you could. Yeah, they were saying how do you watch replays from the last patch? And I was telling them that you said you could, that you have to go outside the replays. I wanted to show you one game, but so You're talking about like if we, you're talking about like, what is it? Replays. Are you talking about the regular files? Like when you go into the files, like replays, and then go in here. You're talking about like this. Yeah, this one should be an old, let's say this one should be an old one. And then double click. Okay. And then it should work. Okay. So you have to go directly. Okay, that's good to know. That way I can cast some as replays that are still old. All right, cool. You tried it? Let me see. I know it kicks you out when you do an old replay. Yeah, you'd have to just, I guess, send it to me and see if we do it, if we could watch it. That one for sure was an old replay. It gives you like a little message right in the middle. Like the files, player show work in files under StarCraft. Username, player username, file bar, like files, not in the files tab of the computer. Oh, the files, shoot. Yeah, you'd have to kind of like explain how to get there if you were gonna. That's like saying, you know where the ocean is, you gotta go that way, and then somewhere over there you're gonna make like a right or something. It's like search the computer desktop search and type in this and that. Sounds complicated, huh? Do you put it in the Discord? Let's see. Let me see. Right, right, get in here. Yeah, because this is what I was talking about. If you get this, because sometimes there's this. I don't know if this is what he. Yeah, I used to get this too. Sometimes I get this. The version of StarCraft 2 required to play game is not available. Were you playing the pitch? Yeah, you'd have to check with Pikmin. I don't know. I don't even know how that works. He said you'd have to go into files and I don't know. I'm not. That's out of my knowledge of computer. Sorry, join six. Hey, what up? What do you mean? Joining my channel? You type in /join Dancraft. See that right there? Type that, hit enter, and you should be able to join my channel. If you're North America, it should show. You should show up. That's how you jump it. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to check into it later, personally, but I don't know how to watch all the replays if they got that little North America, yeah. I don't know, Boy Scout. I just know he live streams on YouTube at the moment, and you should, check it out or give him a follow over on YouTube. But yeah, I didn't personally want to ask what the dirty laundry was about, but all I know in vague is that people were harassing him, and his temperament was not good for the Twitch image for whatever reason. Whatever he said or whatever he did was not a good image, and that's why I say in StarCraft you should learn how to be better in your temperament. It'll be better at learning how to be a good sport, how to take in your losses and criticisms and get better at it, and not lash out. Because if you could practice in StarCraft your temperament, it helps you in life with your temperament, because you never know when your temperament is gonna get you into trouble. And in this case, his temperament got him into trouble. And that's why I was telling you, you shouldn't get frustrated in StarCraft in a sense where you lash out. You gotta fix those things about yourself, because they affect your life. Most people might not think that the game has anything to do with real life, but in reality, it's how you react to it that does. And you can lose loved ones because of your temperament. You can do bad things because of it and regret them. So yeah, I always try just highlight that point a lot, that you guys gotta learn how to control your temperament. It helps you in life. But yeah, he said something, or he did something that was very not good. But he was being harassed is all I know. People harass you, it does suck. But when you're a streamer, you're gonna get harassed sometimes. It's just the way it is. You just have to learn how to combat that harassment. They say don't feed the trolls, don't feed the trolls. Honestly, you are cut off for the night. We could. It's up to you guys. We could play some team games. I still have all night, but I still am not sure if I'm gonna eat right now. I'm like, do I eat right now and then take a quick break, eat, and then come back, play games, or do we do team games real quick and then I eat and then come back for horror games? You guys want to? If you guys want to do a few teams, we could if we have the group. Is that Wootsico? I plan to be here all night, but I do take a little bit of break here and there. It's a good friend of mine. That, yeah, they slapped his hand pretty hard. Let me see. We just hate on this for some reason. Yeah. Well, there's definitely haters among us in the community that, they hate. They group hate, whatever. They go in Discord and then they group up into a channel and then they all harass somebody that's streaming that they don't like, or if you have a bad temperament, you might piss them off, and then they're on your ass for a long time. I always respect people, so I never really have that kind of like following where people just want to harass me all day. But I also don't give them what they want. I don't really go crazy on them where they get their licks off. But yeah, I don't feed the trolls at all. That's why I don't really get much of that, that bully harass. Let's go for 1-3 team game on Europe. Yeah, there's some that like they literally what they'll do is they'll group up in a Discord and they'll all group up and chat together and harass a person, a streamer, and they'll just be, sniping them. Just sniping them on stream. Every time they play a game, they get sniped, and then they're over there just harassing them while they're, trying to entertain their audience and enjoy a game that they like. They're over there just kidding, you know. That's why, me personally, I don't care about wins and losses. I don't care about rankings. I do want to get up the rank, but I'm not gonna be like in one server only. I could jump into Europe and Korea. So whenever I feel like someone's trying to harass me, I just jump over to Europe. Whenever, and then if I feel that from there, I go to Korea. Either way, I'm having fun, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave them out of the dust. I'm gonna dust them off. Like you can't track me if you don't know which account I have. You can't track me if you don't know what server I'm at and our league. And if you think you do, then you're gonna lose my track too, because I'm gonna go somewhere else. So I don't care about the league where it's to a point where harassers can, get in your case. So there's a reason why I do what I do. It's to enjoy the game and not have these kind of situations occur. Since I'm a streamer, I can be a target, but I'm too chill to worry about harassing. I just dust it off. Oh, nobody's messing with me. I'm saying that people mess with people I know that are streamers. They've already Hey, but it's always the ones that are temper. It's always the friends that I have that have like a temper, that tend to be the ones targeted. Every single friend that I get that's harassed has a temper. That's a streamer. That's what they go for, Misery loves company. So sometimes they say the wrong thing to the wrong person, and then that person takes it to heart, and then just declares harassment war on you for fun. They're kind of fun. It's weird. It's their type of pleasure. Yeah, we have the salt wall. Shoot, we got them. They're all trapped over here. Mines are all trapped in together. Pile them up, and I put them on display for you guys. So you guys see, who they really are behind their good look, have funs. But all these people are gonna get into trouble in their life, lose families, friends, or all kinds of situations because they're very angry. They use that for good. Right? I don't know. They just, that's just for a long time. I've noticed that people, some people get them. The ball gets bigger. Yeah, damn, why we're growing. All right. So if you guys, what Europe? I don't know. You want to do Europe? Do we have enough for teams? Do we have a group? If not, I'll probably take a break and come back and play some ladder. But either I delay my food or we play team games and I eat. I have to see who's. What the hell? Is that? Oh, are you in here? Oh, I think so. There is a projection of hurt within. Yeah, yeah. That's why we say you have to learn how to control it because some of us got affected more than others, where we have to, or maybe others have learned early on. But each one of us has to learn our own temperament, just for our own sake, for our family's sake, because you say the wrong thing to your loved one, and then now you wish you didn't say it, and you can't take it back. But yeah, that's what happened. My friend is a streamer, and he got banned. Now he's on YouTube, and he regrets it. of what he said, what he did, but what he did was because other people were harassing him, and it sucks. But yeah, don't play their game. You're North America, channel JMcraft. If I get 3 people in within the next 2 minutes, then we'll play some team games for a little bit. But if not, I'm gonna eat. So let's see. Let's see if we can get a full team. You found it. What up, on random XP? The salt harvester. The salt collector. Yeah, Europe, North America, channel JMcraft. Right, name your account with some ethnic Hispanic name every time. So, hey, no, I don't poke the bear. I don't poke the bear. That's how you get into trouble, poking the bear. Okay. I guess we'll play one game with Acronym real quick. We'll do a threes, and then I'm gonna get something to eat after this game. That way. Come back and a ladder. I struggle with a lot of more when I started gaming, but I was a twin. I gambled alongside. I gamed alongside to help me manage it. I have ADHD, so we all struggle with impulse control a lot. I try to stay on. Yeah, we every one of us has to kind of like learn or feed off of others to learn how to not, you know, be a douche, you know, and yeah, it's hard to know if you're a douche
Have fun.
until you see a reflection of it. But StarCraft really helps you see if you are a big douche or a little douche or not too much of a douche or a good person. But yeah, my brother and I were very competitive, but that kind of gave us some stability too, you know. We're good sports. I played a lot of football too, in parks, organizations. So I was kind of raised to be playing with good sportsmanship. You know, being that you're in a team, that's what they teach you. So you know, I just had slightly good upbringing coaches to kind of guide me with my composures regarding like a competitive atmosphere. No, my goodness. I don't believe it. Like they feel like if they say when they're angry, they don't really count, but it does. Oh yeah, well, it counts when you lose a loved one for saying the wrong thing, being an ass, or losing someone. You know, I don't hang out with all the friends that I had before in my past because not all of them were, you know, great support to where you're trying to be in life. So sometimes, you know, people come and go, just it's always good to kind of just keep the ones that help you in life more closer. Better to spend more time with those who care about you than those who, you know, are just there.
Your ally's under attack. Help!
This mofo trying to cannon rush me.
Your ally's base is under attack. Time to carry. Our allies are being attacked. Leave them alone! Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are in combat. Your ally's being attacked. Oh no! Where? Your ally's being attacked.
Yeah.
Oh no! Where?
Okay, we guys get a base. Cool. Give him some resources so he can come back. There we go. Let's get out. Yeah, it's not their fault when you hurt somebody, when you're angry. You know what, the way I usually see it, sometimes I have like, I call them passionate StarCraft friends. The reason why is because I'm a very, you know, very chill dude, and I love StarCraft a lot. You can tell because I play a lot. I play StarCraft all day, you know. But because I don't get angry, but my friends that I have passion, my passionate StarCraft friends, they get angry. They say that they like StarCraft more than I do because they show their frustration that they're angry because they want to be so good or something like that. That they judge that they're like that, and it's a good thing because it shows how much they love StarCraft. I was like, but I love StarCraft too, but I don't do that. But that's their justification. A lot of times they're like, you don't care about it like we do. You're safe. So I have to get mad in order to care about it like you guys. But yeah, some people they justify their rage or their frustration with good things, you know. It's because I love StarCraft that much that I'm like an asshole.
Your allies' base is besieged.
An asshole because I love StarCraft so much.
Our allies are being attacked.
It's my passion.
Hey, your base is under attack. You're under attack. Siege your allies being attacked. Oh no! Where? Your allies under attack. Help!
Hold it down. It's a lot of things. My good friend's getting torn down.
Our forces are under attack. Our allies' base is threatened. Your base is under attack again. We're running out of minerals back home. Mineral field depleted.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Alright, let's take a base. I think their passion is real. Well, that's why I call it their passion. It's their passion. Passionate friends. Because I know that their passion is real, but they don't have control over their temperament. So their passion is an excuse to have a bad temperament, because they tie it in with, it's good that I love this game and I'm frustrated. It's fair for me to be frustrated because I love this game. So my frustration reflects like this, but because I mean well, you know, it's like hitting somebody, hitting your friend, but then it's saying I'm sorry. You know, it's the typical you know, domestic abuse. You hit them and then you say, "Oh, I'm sorry." You know, it's not gonna hit them again. "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it." You know, that's where you get all that stuff. So it's like, yeah, passion. You can't use it as an excuse. You gotta work on your temperament too. It's because I love you. You know, that's why I beat you. It's because I love you. That's no. That's life, though. We gotta watch it with that. Well, it takes time to learn how to get good, to be a good person. It takes experiences to help you also reach being a better person. And that's why I always say it's important for people to reflect on how to be a better person, just so that, you know, they can, you know, not affect their life in a negative way. Some people just don't know. You know, they have to get good at that too, just like in StarCraft. You have to get good at how to be a better person. It's up to each person to be able to have that kind of, I guess, personal awareness on, is that what I want in my life? And I'm trying to strive to get there, and, you know, work on my temperament. Oh shoot, a lot of leans, huh? Oh, a lot of... voids.
Your forces are under attack.
Damn. We did damage, but I don't know if our team is gonna be able to hold on against the void raids. I got some stalkers. I need to go Blinks,
Your allies'
Templars.
base is under attack. Time to
Our
carry.
I gotta go
in
help
combat.
out.
Our allies' base is under attack.
A lot of people
Your
are
forces
born
are taking
without
damage.
empathy. Some people are, yeah, they're psychopaths. Some people are just like straight psychopaths, no emotions.
Your allies' base is under attack.
You
Time
know?
to carry.
No emotions.
Our allies' base is
Yeah,
threatened.
those are lost cause. You can't fix those. You can't help those, that's for
Your
sure.
allies' base is besieged.
They're not wired
You're
the same.
engaging the opponent.
Woo.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Hey, your base is under attack.
It's a trap. Our allies' base is threatened.
GG. Rehab? Robots. Hella voids. Damn. We need a store for the void rates. Voids are really good at lower levels. Team games in general, yeah. Even in higher levels. Well, Phoenixes are really better than voids in higher level. In mid levels, team games, yeah, void rates are good. But the higher level, Phoenixes are good. Because they crush void rates. So if you go void rates and I go Phoenixes, it's not gonna go well for the void rate player. But then but they are good though. They're good risk. They're still good risk reward. Voids are really good in team games. Psychology and psychiatry definitely have some pretty incredible stuff on the horizon to even experiment procedure. Oh, yeah, we're getting better with AI. I'm sure AI is definitely helping with stuff like that too. Trying to create breakthroughs through about the mind. Fixing them. Helping people wire their systems. I guess, or try to rewire. Who knows? Right? Shit, they brought a rocket down. They brought it up and landed it. What is it? Not a full rocket, but the booster. Shoot, all kinds of stuff are possible. I did nothing but honored to play with you. We'll try one more game, and then I gotta eat. Okay, one more game, and then I'll eat. I'll come back. If you guys want to play team games, we'll do team games. But if you want me to do 1v1s, we'll do 1v1s. But I gotta manger soon. But I'm here all week. My day off is today through Thursday, so I'll be here a lot. I'm not a psychologist. I studied psychology. Psychology is actually my subject, in college. Only because it's a subject that I just want to learn myself. How am I built? How do I, just like a mechanic learns how a car works from head to toe. I myself wanted to figure out how my brain works, so at least I understand myself better. And so I personally wanted that as my as one of my main subjects, psychology. Psychiatry is just study of the medicine within the chemicals and stuff, which is really good too. I like psychiatry and psychology because it has to do with the chemicals as well. There's it goes deep versus just your psychological mind. It goes deeper into, sometimes it's not just your psych. Sometimes if your car rattles, it's because your engine is rattling. And if your engine's rattling, probably it's because an oxygen sensor it needs to get fixed. And if the oxygen fixer is broken and you're not, it's not, then you're always going to be the way you are. It's going to be hard to fix until we fix that. We can guide it a little bit, but the engine's always going to rattle unless that gets fixed. I studied some psychology in college, but most of my knowledge just came from being 32-year-old. Yeah, well, I studied psychology like I did StarCraft. You know, I just got in there, got in the books, started highlighting everything, every little area that I didn't know. I went into internet and tried to go deeper into it so I can ask more questions within this little. I was just, I was like a little StarCraft psychology nerd. Just it was a game to me. Learning is, I learn the same way as I StarCraft. I just find it. I try to find ways to have fun. And start reading. If there's a word that looks interesting, that has, that's highlighted, come back. We go through all of them, and then I'll make a PowerPoint, a personal PowerPoint on the subject, so that I have it better engraved in my understanding, so that I understand the layers of what all this stuff really means. I don't know. I always found that fascinating. That process, like a video game. I didn't consider it like work. Like, oh, I gotta read that. I just pass it through. And I was like, let's go deeper than what it's trying to tell me. I just really good at career plan. Make a lot of, but all up to you. I use it to, I'm a people person. I love the social, experience of life. So I used it also to help understand people myself, so that I can understand why people do things more.
Good luck, have fun. So
I don't, take it the wrong way. Studying psychology, I understand how to be more reasonable to a fellow person, because when they do things they might not know, because they might not be more aware to that subject of them. But then because I know when they do that they don't really mean it, or when they do this they're running into this problem. So it just helps me interact better with everybody. Oh, you want in on the 3v3? Oh, you want to get out? We can get out right now. Then we'll ruin their game. All right, I don't want to ruin Spider's game. I'll get you in after. We'll play one last one, okay? You gotta say at Florencio, or type in the.
Flash is trying to get in on a game.
You guys gotta learn that. Use that. Use the voice chat. You guys gotta learn how to use the voice chat. Yeah, after this I'll get you in, and then I'll go eat.
Your ally's being attacked. Oh no! Where?
I'm going to wither away and just you can just see me losing my pounds. Like, legend has it he still has not ate his meal yet.
Your ally's base is besieged.
Oh, the little bastard. Psych! Noob. Gets him every time. Always fall for it. They get greedy.
Your allied's base is under attack. Time to carry.
Yours here as well, but you were too focused to whatever. That's all good. Flash, your name is hard to read though.
Your allies under attack.
Just to let you know, like your name, right? It's like virtually. I'll show you why. Because I have a dark mode. I have dark mode on, and you have like a black ink on your name, black font. I can't. You look like part of the screen to me. There's probably a good reason why I can't recognize you. Yeah. Straight undercover. Secret agent
Our
over here.
allies' base is under attack.
I'll get you in after this. Yeah, don't be shy.
Base is threatened.
You know, I'm not gonna get mad if you guys keep asking. Flow.
Your allies' base is under attack.
What's going on here?
Carry.
It's like a little duck after you save them. They're like, "You're my mama. You're my mama." It's like quack. Damn. Mm-hmm. All right, let's get an expo.
Research complete.
Oh, okay. This mofo.
Our allies are being attacked. Leave them alone.
Hey, what up, Shadow? Helps you understand other personalities. Yeah, Peter. Yeah, because in life, my life, experiencing life, interacting with others in this life is a gift. Because there's so many awesome people experiencing this life with me in this planet. And it's better to learn how to understand each other so you can have more times, good times, than to misunderstand each other and have wars and fights and disagreements, you know? And I feel like when you better understand a person and can relate and respect, then you get more done together. You can enjoy the life more together, you know? The vibes are better. So I rather learn how to build bridges than burn bridges, but I need to understand how to maintain a bridge, you know? So I really want to
That
learn
field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
how the brain works, you know? So I understand the best that I can.
That mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
And if I have a child, if I have a sewer mermaid, junior sewer mermaid, I'll know how to like best try to like, you know, educate or mentor so that, you know, your child always has a better life than you did. Not an easier life, you know, but a more appreciative life and a guidance. That's what we all want, right? So learning how the brain works allowed me to kind of like feel a little more comfortable and, you know, try to prepare myself in case there's a junior float down the road.
Help!
Because these days, you got kids that are the parents to kids. Oh, can we gold it?
Your allies' base is besieged.
Your ally's being attacked. Oh no! Where? Our ally's base is threatened.
It's a disaster.
You're engaging the opponent.
Our ally's base is under attack. They're
And
attacking your
that
forces.
PF though,
Our allies are
that
being
PF still
attacked.
stands.
Your allies' base is under attack.
Time to carry.
Our allies are in combat.
Even after changing a lot over years, tests still tell me the same. I don't know for sure. I'm INTP because every time I'm taking a test, that's what it says. What's an INTP? I don't know that. All right, so who wanted to jump in? It was our good friend Flashback. Where's Flashback? Is that you? Okay. All right. Did you want to jump into one more? Because I told Flashback I'd get him in. You're a psychologist? Acronym? Awesome subject. Maybe not. Okay, so I don't know if acronym is he, but see if he wants to play one more. Last one for the road. Oh, okay. All right, Shadow wants to get one. Right, now we got the Avengers up in here. Straight up superhero crew right here. After I played Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare, no joke. Tense you up real good. Struggles. can try a Zillah push to upset them. Whatever you guys want to try, give it a shot, you know? What the hell? I thought I push enter. Oh, Shadow has to accept. $100 mammoth tanks? Yeah, Hunter, you can be frustrated with other individual. I would say, you know, it's fair to be frustrated, but use that to kind of like fire you up. Of what could you do better, and you know, do it faster, or something, or change it up. But to hate on somebody else because that person practiced more than you did, that's just crazy. Oopsies. I'll go Phoenix this time. I play team games. I try to focus on what I could do better. If I'm angry at myself. Yeah, well, that's why I play 1v1s more. So in 1v1s, I like it better because I can tell myself what I did wrong and I can control it, right? In team games, you can't control your partners. And in life, I've learned try to control the controllables. And that's one rule. And the other one is pick your battles. Pick your battles and control the controllables. Two things in life that I always, you know, circle around. You can't control something. There's no reason to get frustrated. It just is gonna be. What you could do is control what you could in that environment. That's it. You could definitely influence them, and that has to do with your composure. If you have good composure, you can influence somebody better than if you were trying to influence them. Get over here, you little shit! Help me with this base. I don't know.
Have fun.
You're so slow. There's that kind of a motivation, and then there's, you know, good leadership motivation, good vibes. A good person will build you up when the time is bad, and a bad person will, you know, step on for you when the times are bad. So we're gonna go Phoenixes. Where's my base gonna be? Shoot. The bottom? Yeah, it is. When you need help the most is when you know who really is there for you. Or like my friend once said, whenever you lend your friend, $5, well, it only costs you $5 to get rid of them, to get them out of your life. Because usually when they owe you money, they don't they're hiding from you. So it only costs you $5 to get someone that's not good out of your life. Oh, is that a mosquito? I'm getting two. They're gonna attack us. Bronx Tale? That's a good movie, Bronx Tale. Is that where it came from? Someone told me that. Oh, that makes sense.
Your ally's being attacked. Oh no! Where?
Our allies are being attacked.
Leave him alone!
Our allies are in combat.
Here, let me put a probe right here so I know when they're coming. Fingers, but he only ever used 3. Sony has 5 fingers. Sony? Make a Joker. I don't know.
Your ally's under attack. Help!
I know that one.
Your ally's being attacked. Oh no! Where?
Oh, there goes the stalkers. Let me get my robo if I could.
Your allies' base is besieged. Our allies are in combat. Your allies' base is under attack.
Time to carry.
Our allies are being attacked.
Leave him alone! Our ally's base is threatened. Your ally's being attacked. Oh no! Where? Our ally's base is under attack.
Uh-oh.
Your ally's under attack. Help!
Your allies' base is besieged. Our allies are in combat.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Our ally's base is threatened.
Your allies' base is under attack.
Time to carry. Our ally's base is under attack.
Your allies' base is besieged. Our allies are being attacked.
Leave him alone!
Yeah, they're killing him from this side.
Your allies being attacked. Oh no! Where?
You get overwhelmed? Yeah, it happens. Takes time. Gotta scout. Gotta scout better. Look, we didn't scout. We didn't scout. We didn't see nothing. Nobody scouted. You know.
Mineral field depleted. Our allies' base Your allies under attack. Help!
We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, nice. Thought it cooldown was over. I guess not.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Your allies' base is besieged. Our allies are in combat.
Wait, is everybody gone? No, no, no. We still got flashback. Are they flashback here? It's collecting.
Our allies are being attacked. Leave them alone!
Oh, let's see. Shadow. Oh, Shadow left. Let's see. Where's his base? Okay, let's see.
Our allies' base is threatened.
Lot of meters.
Your allies being attacked. Oh no! Where? Your ally's under attack. Help!
Alright. I'll try to do something. Ultras? Oh, you had Ultras, Quinlitis, and they're
We're
gone.
running out of minerals back home.
I think we can... Okay. GG.
Hey, your base is under attack.
Alright. Well, let me go eat. I'll be back on after, and then we'll do some 1v1s and some, we'll see what's up. We'll mix it up. Alright. I'll be back soon. Once I gave a guy 20 for a chance to be my friend and never heard from him again. Of course, I didn't tell him I was giving him a chance. He thought I was just lending him some money. A few years later, I saw him mugshot in the newspaper because he was wanted for breaking and entering. Yeah, that's how you get rid of them. Give them a little bit of money. They don't want to pay you back. They're not honest people, and you'll find out real quick. Yeah, thanks, Honcho. I'll be back. At the tool booth? The Neuro directed that he did a superb job. I think it was from a production. Yeah, that was a good game. That was a good movie. I didn't know he directed it. That was a really good one. Bronx Tale, Goodfellas, you know, all these Casino, Heat. There's a lot of good ones that are in that kind of like. What is it? Scarface. Yeah, no problem. We'll play some more later. Alright, guys. See you guys. Till next.